This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
When it comes to suspension tuning, there's only one name we trust.
Double E Racing.
Test.
Double E Racing.
We help build champions.
Test. Oh, there it is. Test. Okay, it is working. Test.
So if you once
Sutter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick car.
Test, test, test. And with 1,000 Amateur off the line. So far, we're about to find out as they come off the little step down. About to do the triples. As they come through the big bowl into the step up, and they're about to go to the split lane to the start-finish line. A little squirrely off that little inside lane there. As we have our first person come through the start-finish line. And first, we got TJ Sowers. Second, Kylie Beto. Third, Colin Greenfield. Fourth, Caden Isabella. And fifth, Brody Sands. And sixth, Keegan Cummings. And they're coming down the triple right now as we speak. Looks like it's still a little muddy and a little wet between that second triple. Man, does first place have a big lead. Oh, we got a little action going between fourth and fifth place. Tries to take that inside line to possibly pass last minute, but did not get it. No one's had many passes yet. Still, first place is way out there. And second, third, and fourth, and fifth all look to be kind of bunched together. We got a good battle between fourth and fifth right there. And Keegan Cummings just all the way back there. I do not know what happened to him. First place with one massive lead, just now entering the triples as second, third, and fourth and fifth place and sixth all look to be coming through together. Everybody getting a little sideways off that first table. Seems like that's how it's been going all day for all the big cars. Looks like third and fourth are now battling it out. Oh, and fourth got Pat. Colin Greenfield up into second. Kyle Beto into third. Caden Isabella fourth. Brody Sands fifth. And Keegan Cummings sixth. As our race leader, TJ Sowers coming through the triples. Colin Greenfield and Kyle Beto. Kyle Beto knock on his back door, tell me, let me by. Let's see if any passes are made in this big bowl turn. Kyle Beto's taking that inside line, possibly trying to get the pass, but does not make it. As we're now also getting the white flag last lap for our 1,000 experts. We're making our way around right now. We have only one little camera angle. You see Keegan Cummings coming in way behind everybody. That is a sad thing to see right now, is him being way behind. Mm-hmm. Up next, we have 1,000 amateur with lineup is 1,000 amateur is Holly Mulligan, May, Mickelson, Kletson, Shields, Sands, Barry, St. Peter, Warner, Clayton, and Greco.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Cheney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more
for your Vet 40 Plus NA. Rick Schroeder making the move right before the checkered, or not the checkered flag, the white flag lap, making the move right before it in that corner and passing Byron Mowry. And now he is checking out just a little bit in the front of the pack right now. He's going for this checkers. There you see the last white flag to be waved. When Rick Schroeder comes through now, it's nothing but that checkered flag for him. What a race. Race number 2, your Vet 40 Plus NA Race 2 winner, Rick Schroeder. Second place coming through right now, Byron Mowry. And there is our third place driver, Austin Sides. What a great race for your Vet 40 Plus NA. And we're going to see who it is right here, rounding out your top 5 as they come through. It looks like Julian Seldon making the pass, taking that 4th place. George Ramirez going to drop back to 5th. And rounding out your field with Corey Williams going down is going to be Shane Miller in the 6th position. So incredible racing right there. Recovery team coming out right now to grab that car from Corey Williams. We got our next class in the gate, lined up, ready to go. We're moving right through this today. We're having a lot of fun. We got back on schedule. And now we are getting ready for Youth 1000. Youth 1000. Sorry, my microphone's still cutting out on me. But this is going to be a really fun race right here for you to watch. Once again, we're bringing out some heavy hitters in this Youth 1000 class. We got Slade Dowden, Tucker Berza, Avery Sides, Code St. Peter back out there again, Miyakato, Chance Bowden, Carson Greco, Ty Lukemeyer, and Declan Shields. This should be nothing short of fast right here for this Youth 1000 class. I'm excited to see this one. First race was a great race. We saw some of these drivers get out there and absolutely turn some great laps. And now we're going to see what they can do in their second race of the day in Youth 1000. This is race number 6. Getting them all lined in and loaded up there on the gate. And we are going to go racing here in just a few seconds. What a day it's been so far. Don't forget, we're going to run through this race in order, and we'll do podiums right afterwards for round number 4 today. Tomorrow morning, we'll be back at it bright and early. Another beautiful day of racing on Sunday here in Decatur, Texas at Eagles Canyon Raceway. And we are here for the Texas Outlaw Series. So that's going to be a good day tomorrow. We're excited for that. We'll do podiums tomorrow evening for those. And it is a double-header weekend. These are lots of fun. Lots of people showed up out here from all over the country. Great to have everybody out here. Great to see everybody show up for this first race for the Outlaw Series out here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. It's been an absolutely workload for all these guys to get ready for this day, and they got it. It's ready. We're here. Everybody's having fun. The weather is beautiful. We couldn't have asked for anything better. The gods even gave us some rainwater yesterday to help water this track, and it's just been a perfect day of racing so far, and we're getting right through it. We're going to continue this right now with Youth 1000. Got the water truck out there getting the last couple of things done, and then they're going to make sure the track is clear. And when that track is clear, TW is in position right now to send them. All right, we are getting ready to go right now. So let's see what he's doing. He's gonna walk. He's gonna head back over to his box, and we're gonna see who gets a hole shot right here. I don't know if you're at home watching right now. Who do you think it's gonna be? Slade Dowden, Code St. Peter, Avery Sides, Miyakato, Carson Greco, Declan Shields. Who's it going to be to the first corner? It looks like Code St. Peter trying to go. Oh, he got bumped off the track, it looks like right there. And he's back in there, though. He's all good right here, so it looks like he's tucked into the 4th position. I can't tell. It looks like that might be Slade Dowden in that 3rd spot, and I want to say maybe Miyakato leading the charge right now. We'll see as they come around right here. They're on the far end of the track right now, so we're trying to see the best we can. All right, it does look like Miyakato has got out in front and is on the gas right now, leading the charge. Mia extremely fast driving that ARD machine out of Burleson, Texas. There is 1, 2, 3, and 4. It looks like Miyakato, Carson Greco, and I believe that's Slade Dowden, followed by Code St. Peter. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I do believe that's Tucker Berza. Great drive for Berza. He's up into that 5th spot. Doing really good right here. Well, that might be Ty Lukemeyer, actually. Yep, there's Ty Lukemeyer, Avery Sides, Tucker Berza running in 7th spot, and there's Chance Bowden in the 8th spot. Not really sure. It looks like we may have a driver up on the finish line having an issue. I am not sure. Oh, yeah. Definitely having an issue right here on the finish line. They're going to do their best to get this car clear to the finish line before the lead pack comes back around. They're kind of having to limp it off. Looks like it's missing some parts. Maybe a rear right wheel. They are working super hard. They got to get this car off the track. The lead pack is coming around, right? Lead pack coming around right now. I want to say that's Tucker Berza right there that's having an issue. Miyakato still leading the charge. Absolutely flying right now. Holding off Carson Greco. And as you see, it looks like the battle's tightening up a little bit for 3rd and 4th. So Slade Dowden is going to have to put in some work right here to hold off the hard charge of Code St. Peter. So far, been able to do it no problem. Code out there clicking off some laps. There you see Chance Bowden coming through. Looking smooth. Miyakato still charging out front. I'm ready for him to get back into my view here so we can see where they are. That battle at the front between Miyakato and Carson Greco. Oh, Carson Greco makes the move. Miyakato trying to fight back. They are still super, super close. So let's see what can happen right there. As you can see, the gap is super tight also for 3rd and 4th. That's Code St. Peter and Slade Dowden. Right now, my eyes are peeled at this battle up front. Carson Greco makes the pass, gets to the front, and is now trying to do everything to hold off Miyakato from getting back around again. She is fighting for that top spot. She wants this win really bad. And as you can see, Code St. Peter working really hard to get around Slade Dowden. Slade driving a great race. That car sitting low to the ground, PPEI setup. That thing is sharp. All right, so Carson Greco, Miyakato, Slade Dowden, Code St. Peter, Ty Lukemeyer, Avery Sides, Chance Bowden, and Tucker Berza, which I believe Tucker Berza is right in front of me having some issues. with losing a wheel out there. Now that Carson Greco has found that clean air and got out in front, he is absolutely checking out on this lead pack. So you got Carson Greco leading the charge, Miyakato. Oh, and it looks like Coach St. Peter has gotten around Slade Dowden. I'm not sure where Slade Dowden is. I think that's him right here. Yep, that's him. So maybe he had a mistake. Not sure what happened on the back section, but that has allowed Coach St. Peter to move up into that third spot. So 1, 2, and 3 on the track. Carson Greco, Miyakato, and Code St. Peter, 1, 2, and 3 on the track. There you see him right there coming around, looking sharp and looking fast. Carson Greco just a force to be reckoned with right now. The Arizona driver is showing us all the lines right now and how to get around this track the fastest in this Youth 1000 race. So one more lap for these drivers. If you're going to make something happen, you got to do it right now. All right. Your leaders are making their way around. There you see Carson Greco, a few more corners, and he's going to take the checkered, followed closely behind. Oh, no. Oh, no. Miyakato having some issues right there. Not sure what happened. Couldn't see it. Looked like got off the track, back on the track. So Miyakato going to hang on to that second spot. There is your winner taking the top spot out of Gilbert, Arizona. The 155, Carson Greco. In the second position, the 91 out of Burleson, Texas, Miyakato. And in the third spot, the 63 machine of Code St. Peter out of Whitney, Texas. Crossing the finish line, number 8, Slade Dowden, Lake Charles, Louisiana, followed by Ty Lukemeyer, the 225 out of Aledo, Texas. In that 6th spot, that is Avery Sides out of Sanger, Texas, the number 56 machine. And I do believe we got one more driver out there. That'll be the 111 of Chance Bowden out of Midlothian, Texas, rounding out your field in that 7th spot. It sounds like, as Chance makes his way around to take this checkered flag right there, TW waving it big. Chance wrapping up this race right there. It sounds like they've got a few things they're going to fix on the track really fast, and then we are going to be right back at it with the next class up. What a great race right now for Youth 1000. This was incredible. They are out there right now working a few areas of the track they want to fix up, make it a little bit better. But one thing they want everybody to know is when you come back out here for this next round, there's going to be some areas that are probably going to be a little bit slick. They're going to throw some water out there. So absolutely get out there, run your race know there's going to be some spots, but the track is going to be primo. Coming up next, we got an Outlaw Expert. Race number 7, moving right through this race order today in round 4 of racing for the Texas Outlaw Series. Brian and the crew out here absolutely putting on a great event. Everybody having a good time. The weather is good. I don't know if you've been to any of the other Outlaw events. We hope you come to all of them, but the 12-hour races, there's quite a few that they put in all over the country. Those are so much fun. If you haven't been to one, make sure you sign up for one of the enduro races or the endurance races. It is a blast. It's a good time in the pits. It's awesome to watch these kids team up and race, and it's just a really good time. So in addition to the Outlaw Series and all the fun stuff, make sure you check out some of these endurance races, a 12-hour, and the things that they put on. It'll be a lot of fun. You definitely want to make that. Also, don't forget, I know I've announced it a few times, and I'm going to announce it all day until you go over there. Go to the Over the Top Bar and Grill. You got it over here at the track. Happy hour is going on right now. You can go over there, get some food, get some drinks, whatever you want. Watch the live feed on Outlaw Productions YouTube and hang out. Have a good time. Enjoy this day. Watch some of these guys over here that are going extremely fast, 100+ miles an hour on this road course back here. It is so cool to watch them. It is such a neat thing. I don't know how many people here have ever had a chance to drive a Miata on one of those tracks, but it is a lot of fun. It is like adult go-kart racing, that's for sure. They frown upon bumping, though. We can't drive them like we normally do when we go go-kart racing. But Outlaw Expert will be your next race up, race number 7. And we're going to do a few things, and we'll be right back at it here in just a few moments.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Cheney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
This is Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Cheney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
When it comes to suspension tuning, there's only one name we trust.
Double E Racing.
Double E Racing. We help build champions.
Hunter Miller of Miller Brothers Racing Can-Am.
Cody Miller here. We are out at the King of the Hammers 2024.
We're here to show you the new Shift Performance Labs exhaust. It's prototype exhaust for the new Can-Am Maverick R.
This thing absolutely wakes the car up. Stock for stock on the tune, this thing brought in a little bit more torque.
The main thing we noticed was more bottom end power, especially in the rocks where you need that instantaneous throttle response.
What feels like 25% plus more torque out of the bottom. Like the RPMs just come up so fast with this thing, it absolutely gives you a huge advantage.
So Shift Performance Labs is a racing company. They built this thing with nothing but performance in mind. Now that this thing has proven itself at KOH, Kyle Chaney actually won with it. They're going to take what we learned, they're going to make some slight adjustments, and the production model is going to be available to everybody.
From here, we're going to be pushing forward and running this thing in some short course races. So it's going to be fun. We're really excited about the new product.
We are back at it again with the Outlaw expert right now. This is race number 7 underway as we speak. Randy Clifton, John Calligrew, Reese Fullman, and Rick Schroeder. right, as they come through the MRT finish right here, your Outlaw expert Rusty Pipes leading the way right there. Bossier City driver Lee Knowles, best buddy, right behind him. And it looks like John Callagher may be getting outside into that soft stuff. Going to try to rail around the outside right here. May lose this spot. Rusty Pipes right now putting together a drive. He is checked out in front. He is sending dust signals right now to Lee Knowles, letting him know he is still leading the way. We'll see if Rusty can run down his good buddy Lee. But this is a great race right here. Outlaw expert Randy Clifton, John Callagher, Reese Fullman, Rick Schroeder. I don't even have everybody on here because I've got Rusty Pipes, Lee Knowles, and John Callagher. So maybe we lost a couple people. I don't see Rick Schroeder on there yet, but Rusty Pipes is absolutely flying. It looks like Lee Knowles is about to have a battle on his hands with John Callagher. We'll see if John's got what it takes. Put together a great drive earlier in race number 1. And right now he is all over that rear bumper of Lee Knowles as they make their way around to the finish line again to knock off another lap. Oh, he slides to the inside right there. What a move. And it looks like, does it stick? Yeah, John Callagher moving into that second position behind Rusty Pipes. So we're going to see if Rusty Pipes can, one, hold on to the top spot. Also want to see if Lee Knowles has any rebuttal right here to run down John Callagher. It looks like John is on the gas right now. He is going after Rusty Pipes. Obviously the faster driver than Lee Knowles right now on the track. So we're going to see. He's got some time left if he can run down Rusty Pipes. Rusty so far looking real smooth, hitting every corner, setting that car up just right. Track crew's been out there working. From what I understand, they got this track dialed in for these drivers right now in Outlaw Expert. Race number 7. We're moving through this race order quick. About 3:15 in the afternoon. Still feels great out here. And I can tell you this, the gap is tightening up right there at the front. So we're about to find out if Rusty Pipes still looking smooth. John Callagher coming to that corner. A lot of speed, slinging up a lot of dirt right there. We could see it. He has definitely closed that gap down on your leader. Still no white flag, so that means they got at least a couple more laps to do around here. And we're going to see if he's got what it takes. Honestly, Rusty faster in some sections. It looks like Rusty pulls away when he hits the straightaway into that turn up by the American flag up there. Gives himself a little bit of a breather there. Puts a little bit of distance between himself and John Callagher. John Callagher absolutely looking for this top spot. He does not want to settle for second. Nobody ever does. So we'll see if he's got what it takes and can get up there. And it looks like, to be honest with you, Rusty has found some more speed and definitely pulled away. There are sections of the track where you'll see drivers are faster than other drivers. Basically, you'll see them make up some time and gain in. The other thing you can also count on is that your spotter is probably telling them, you better go, you better find some speed, you better put the pedal down. Well, as you can see, Rusty's done just that. In this section of the track, it looks like John Callagher is a lot faster. As you see the white flag coming out right here on the finish line, he catches him and gets really close right here. Now watch as Rusty Pipes exits this corner and puts down some speed. You'll see him spread this gap out right here through this corner. So obviously Rusty has got the speed through there to give himself a little bit of a comfort zone from John Callagher. John is not letting up though. He is chasing him down. We'll see if anything special can happen before the end of this race that'll allow them to make a position change. Right there. Incredible driving right now for Rusty Pipes. Still leading the way. Rusty Pipes. White flag came out that last time around, so a few more corners for the man out of Louisiana. And we're going to see if he can hold on and get this win right now. There you see Rusty Pipes and John Calagrew 1 and 2. There's Lee Knowles in that third position. And I do believe that's Schroeder that's actually out there. I'm not sure. But still running. There's the checkered flag. Big congrats to Rusty Pipes. Great drive from John Calagrew. Lee Knowles holding on to that third spot. And there is, I believe that's Rick Schroeder in the fourth position right there. The 978, yep, that's him. So great racing right there for your Outlaw expert. Awesome to see Rusty Pipes get a win and be able to hold off the hard charge from John Calagrew. John is an amazing guy, amazing driver. If you're not familiar with John Calagrew, that is Johnny K. So if you've heard of Johnny K's Power Sports, he is the guy. Moving right on into race number 8. In the gate, ready to go. This is going to be Outlaw Amateur. Once again, we got Brad Gillian, Randy Boyder, Dylan Jacobson, Jace Chilson, and Jared Bear. So we got some good racing about to happen right here in the Outlaw Amateur class. Looks like we got a couple recoveries, things going on the track. They're going to knock that out, and then we'll get going. This morning we got a little bit behind schedule. We found our way back on time, and that's where we are now, and we can kind of cruise through. Like I said, we're on race number 8, moving right through this race order, and having a great day of racing out here. Once again, while we're sitting here, I want to say a big shout out to all the sponsors that help make this Outlaw Series what it is. First and foremost, big shout out to Eagles Canyon Raceway as we see the green flag drop on Outlaw Amateur. Big shout out to Graphics Guys, Dinger Excavation, Lindemood, Zimmerer, Kubota, St. Peter Metalworks, Progressive Power Sports, UTV Race Shop, Raceline Wheels, Maxxis, MRT, PCI, Race Radios, Demon Power Sports, PPEI, Ultimax, E&C Power Sports, Double E Racing, Hess Liquid Molly, Boustain North DFW Trailers, G3 Motorsports. I think I got them all, but I may have missed a couple. Big shout out to all those sponsors. Don't forget, follow them, support them. They are helping make this happen for each of you out here racing. Go check out Smiley's at the top. They got some cool stuff. Get some food from over the top. Support, support, support. That's what it's about. Make it happen so we can continue to have fun out here racing. As we watch the leaders come around right now, it looks like Randy Boyder is leading the charge right now. As they come through that MRT finish, Randy Boyder is in fact in the lead right now out of Houghton, Louisiana. That's Jared Bayer out of Schertz, Texas, running in second, and Dylan Jacobson out of Hutto, Texas, running in third. Brad Gillian, Las Vegas, Nevada, in that fourth spot, and Jace Chilson, Magnolia, Texas, in the fifth position. This is your Outlaw Amateur race. So we got a battle up here at the front. It looks like 1 and 2 tightening it up a little bit. Randy Boyder and Jared Bayer. We'll see as they come back in. I know everybody sitting behind me probably has a little bit more of an elevated view and can see what's going on over there. But as they make their way back into the track, we'll be able to look and see exactly who is where. Great day of racing for Randy Boyder. He's had some great finishes today. Oh, looks like Jared Bayer has made the pass and gotten around Randy Boyder. Jared was showing a ton of speed running that second position, obviously running a little bit faster than Randy Boyder, finally making the move and getting around. Now that you see him with a clear track, he is on the go right now. The pedal is to the floor, and he's trying to check out As you can see, Randy Boyder there still running in second, but got some company now as Dylan Jacobson and Brad Gillian are moving up in the mix. There you see Dylan Jacobson trying to go to the inside right there. Looks like it's absolutely faster in this straightaway to do exactly what we just saw right there from Jace Chilson. Get a ton of speed, run it a little bit wide, and rail that corner on the top side. So as we mentioned earlier, if you're at home, you're watching right now, or you just showed up out here today, round 4 action today, round 5 action tomorrow. This is a doubleheader weekend. So we are going to be doing all of this one more time tomorrow before we head home and get back into normal lives. But right now we are having all the fun out here watching Jared Bear in the top spot, leading your Outlaw amateur class. Randy Boyder still holding on to that second spot. Brad Gillian has made the move around Dylan Jacobson, from what I can tell, and is now going after Randy Boyder all over the tail end of that car. Who's going to get the most drive coming out of this corner right there? It looks like Randy still going to hold on to that spot, but as you can see, Brad going to carry more speed through the corner, trying to make the pass right here. I'm not sure if they just touched a little bit in the air, but Brad is ready to get around Randy Boyder. Not sure if Randy Boyder has slowed down some, but it sure looks like the speed is all coming from that third position right now. And it looks like fourth place Dylan Jacobson is right there in the mix as well. There you see it back in the screen. Jared Bear still charging, not lifting at all, wants to make sure he gets well out in front and wins this one with ease. White flag will be coming out this time around, and there you see Randy Boyder still trying to hold off Brad Gillian and Dylan Jacobson. Jace Chilson still running right there, a little bit further back in 5th place, but doing good, getting around the track smooth. And as you can see right here, we're going to see what can happen on this last lap. We always talk about this. You got to make it happen. And you can see right there, Brad is trying super hard to find somewhere. You see, tightens up the gap going around this corner, more speed. He's going to come side by side almost right here. Almost there. And then he has to check up. So the same thing, two jumps in a row in that section. They are literally side by side. And Randy is doing a great job of protecting that spot right now. All right, Jared Bear still leading the charge. Randy Boyder, Brad Gillian, Dylan Jacobson, and Jace Chilson is the running order as we see it. Oh, we got a battle right here. It looks like Randy Boyder is not out of this fight yet. Oh, he's going to go around the outside right here. Last corner. What a move for Randy Boyder. Look, oh, they're going to be bumping a little bit here. Who's it going to be? It looks like Randy Boyder was able to hold on to it right there, even though there might have been a little bit of contact in that last corner. What a move. Last lap, Randy Boyder makes the pass, gets around Brad Gillian. What a drive. Great drive for both of them. So Jared Bear, Randy Boyder, Brad Gillian, Dylan Jacobson, and Jace Chilson rounding out your top 5 in the second and final race, round number 4 of Outlaw Amateur. moments away from one of our premier classes of the day. This is going to be Pro Stock. A few things you're going to see in this second race of the day for Pro Stock. A competition caution. 3 laps, and you'll see the caution car come out. We'll guide them around, re-rack them, and we're going to send them back out there again for 3 more. So that is what we call a comp caution. A lot of fun to watch, a lot of fun in racing, tightens the group back up. For those of you that are fans of other racing, you'll see it in different types of auto racing and things like that, and it really makes racing interesting. So excited to have comp cautions here in the Pro Stock and the Pro Outlaw racing that'll come up here in just a little bit with the turbo cars. But this one, we're excited. We got to see a great race earlier. Sean Hess, Reese Harris, Luke Seyfried, Cross Kirchmeyer, Landon Seyfried, and Kyler Holcomb. We're going to see right now if they can keep it together. Some of these guys had a few issues in the first race. Sean Hess absolutely drove a monster race in this race, in the first race. So we're going to see if Sean Hess has got it in him again to come out there and do some battle. See what Landon Seyfried's got. Great race for him last race too. All right, we're getting ready to go. I see TW making his moves back over there. Pro Stock action on the line. TW is almost in position, and we're about to go racing with our Pro Stock class. Some of the fastest drivers on the property right here. Here they go. Moving. Can't tell who got that whole shot. We'll see when they come around right here. I'm almost guaranteeing you it looks like one of the Seyfried brothers is out there in front right now leading this race. We shall see as they come back around. Race number 9 on the track right now. We are almost through this race order for round number 4. But we're not done. We got a lot of really fun racing left to go. And some really fast classes, including this Pro Stock class that's out right now. And as you can see, the front pack of this is tight right here. They are grouped together. We shall see who is going to be the one coming through right here. There you see, looks like Sean Hess buried in the pack back there, so he's got some work to do. And I'm going to say that's, I believe we got both the Seyfried brothers in 1 and 2. Let's see as they come through right here. That's right. We got Landon and Luke running 1 and 2. Cross Kirchmeyer running in 3rd. Kyler Holcomb running in the 4th position. So great race for the Seyfried brothers. They are flying right now. This is what we saw them do in the last race, but getting the start makes all the difference. If you can get out front and you can get separated and get some clean track, clean air, you'll be able to run an amazing race. And as you can see, they did just that. They got out there, they got a good start, and Landon is trying to run away with it. Both of them out of Midlothian, Texas. And I'm actually really excited. I just found out that they will be at Super Motocross Finals next weekend. I get to hang out with them some too. So that'll be a good time. Landon Seyfried, Luke Seyfried, Cross Kirchmeyer, Kyler Holcomb, Sean Hess, and Reese Harris. 1st through 6th on the track right now. Oh, we got a move being made. It looks like Cross Kirchmeyer has made the move on Luke Seyfried and moved into that 2nd spot. He's got his sights set on the top of the box. We'll see if he can get up there. I'm not really sure. It looks like Hess is working his way through the pack. I think Hess is in that 4th spot now. Yep, Sean Hess running in 4th. And there you see Kyler Holcomb running right behind him in 5th. Back up in front right now, you can watch Luke Seyfried's not letting Cross Kirchmeier go. I think he's got a little something to say about what just happened with that pass. We'll see if he can put it together and make that happen. But right now, your pro stock class, remember, this is going to be interesting because right now, hello. Right now, you can, hello. So right now, you can see that they are still pretty close together. They're going to be even closer together here in a minute because of that competition caution. So 3 laps, comp caution is going to come out, and they're going to put them right back there together, and we're going to see if Landon has got what it takes to hold on and get this win in the end. Landon Seyfried, Cross Kirchmeier, and Luke Seyfried. Well, yep, still running 1, 2, and 3 right there, and there is Sean Hess in that 4th position. So as they come around, there you see the caution flag comes out. They're going to go around the corner and catch up to that caution vehicle. Caution vehicle is going to lead them around the track, and then here in just a few moments, they'll come back around by that finish line, and they're going to get the green flag again, and that will get us started for 3 more laps in this pro stock class. So absolutely incredible. Just to put it in perspective for you, Landon Seyfried is flying out there. Lap time was a 119.266, and Cross is at a 120.235. So a little bit of difference there. He's definitely got some speed. If he can carry that speed through the second half of the race in these last 3 laps, he can continue to kind of put a gap on him and secure that spot. But we're going to see how this restart works. As you can see, just like always, you'll see TW up there. He's got a green flag and a red flag. Everybody sticks together. We're going to get a green flag, and we'll be back racing in just a few moments as they make their way around the condensed comp caution lap. All right, looks like we're doing something a little bit different here. Normally we would start them over the finish line, but it looks like they're going to bring them all the way around to the straightaway where everybody can have a really clear, good shot at this restart. Comp caution coming to an end right now. Everybody lined up. Pro stock action on the track. Your leaders, Landon Seyfried, Cross Kirchmeier, and Luke Seyfried, all bunched in there together, waiting on TW. There it is. Green flag is out. See if he can get a good jump right here. And back out there the same. It looks like Luke Seyfried trying to make the inside move and take over the second spot right there. And I can't tell if he was able to do that or not, or if Cross slid back in the mix. So we shall see as they come around right here. Landon Seyfried, Cross Kirchmeier, Luke Seyfried, Sean Hess, Kyler Holcomb, and Reese Harris in your pro stock class. Race number 2 of the day. This one's for all the marbles right here. Whoa, we got some changes up here. Not exactly sure what happened. It looks like Landon, having some car problems, has pulled off to the side of the track, and that has allowed for some big changes at the front. Let's see as they come through. Unfortunate for him right here on this. This is not what he wanted by any means. So Cross Kirchmeier has moved up into the top spot. Sean Hess running in that second position, and in third, Luke Seyfried is charging. Looks like another pass just made up here. The fans are going absolutely insane behind me. There you see Reese Harris coming across the finish line. Probably having some issues there himself. Super, super unfortunate for Landon Seyfried. That is not how he wanted to end this after working so hard and leading this race. What a great drive. What a disappointing ending. As we see right here, Cross Kirchmeyer still working super, super hard to hold off the 22 of Sean Hess. Sean Hess had a great race. Actually, yeah, that's Cross and Sean right there coming through. Let's see if, yep, looks like Kyler Holcomb may have moved up into that third spot. So white flag is coming out right now. We're going to see if Sean Hess has anything for Cross Kirchmeyer on this last lap. They're close, but he's going to have to get closer. Sean's put in some great drives so far today. And there you see Kyler Holcomb slid up into that third spot. I'm not really sure. I don't see. Wait a minute. Is that Luke Seyfried in front? So if this running order that I'm getting from live timing and scoring is correct, I was wrong. Luke Seyfried's in the top spot. Sean Hess in second, and Kyler Holcomb running in third. Last lap right here. We're going to see what can happen as we come around. Track is still holding together really nice. The crew's done a good job out here today. All right, big run as they make their way back in the infield. And we are going to see if this one, uh-oh, looks like behind the trees we got an inside move. Wasn't able to make it happen. As they come around to the checkered flag. 1 and 2, what a battle. Luke Seyfried taking the top spot. Sean Hess in second. What a drive right there for Luke. Absolutely incredible drive. Great job to the 28 machine out of Midlothian, Texas. Luke Seyfried, Sean Hess out of Munster, Texas in the 22 in that Honda. And there's Kyler Holcomb in the 99 out of Azle, Texas in the Yamaha. So Polaris, Honda, Yamaha on the podium in pro stock right here. And as you see, the recovery crew out there landing off the track. We got another driver coming across the finish line. That'll be Reese Harris taking that fourth spot. So somewhere out here on the track, we've got Cross Kirchmeyer. We still got to get him recovered and off the track. That'll give track crew the time to go out, do a few things, whatever they think they need to do out there to get it primo for this next race coming up. Texas Outlaw Series, round number 4. Back underway right now, Outlaw 250. We got Colin May, Damian Nava, Paxton Shamblin, Code St. Peter, and Declan Shields all out on the track right now. This is race number 10. As they make their way around the track, they'll come back into this infield section where I can get a view of who is where. And it looks like Declan Shields is out front, and Code St. Peter is hard charging in second right now, trying to catch him. This is Outlaw 250. They're super close. If you're up here in the stands right now watching, this could be a good one to watch with Declan Shields and Code St. Peter in this Outlaw 250 race. All right. So as they come across, Declan leading Code. You got Paxton Shamblin running right there in the third position. And there is Colin May in that fourth spot. So we're going to see what kind of action we can drum up out in front right now with Declan and Code St. Peter. Both of them putting on an incredible show right now. Code had some unfortunate things happen in race number 1 for him throughout the day in a few of his races. In these races, he is coming back trying to show us what he's got. This is one of those. He actually got out in front in this, and now he is trailing. He's in second, so we're going to see what he's made of. See if he can run down Declan. As they come around, gap about the same. Code's not letting Declan get away, but he's also not really catching up, it doesn't look like. We're going to look at some lap times when they come around in certain sections. There you see him getting real close. So we're going to see if Code's got it right here. There's a couple more corners. I think Code's got a little bit more speed than Declan. As you can see, he is closing the gap up a little bit, but then in areas, Declan kind of takes off on him. So let's see what these lap times look like right now as they come across. So Code St. Peter actually with a faster lap, Declan with a 135, Code with a 134. There he goes, trying to make an inside move. Not going to happen. He needs to get that outside line, carry a ton of speed, but as you can see right here, Code is fast through this section. They both check up just a little bit on that jump right there. Some of these are little hard landings whenever you come up just a little bit short. So Code checked up right there, allowed Declan to kind of get away, but he'll run him down. He'll run him down in these next couple of sections. As you can see, this is where Code, I think, is a little bit faster than Declan, but Declan has other sections of the track that he is absolutely screaming on right now. So great racing right now up front. Declan Shields out of Gilbert, Arizona. Code St. Peter out of Whitney, Texas. Paxton Shamblin in that third spot out of Burleson, Texas. So as they make their way around, let's see. Still really close. Code's going to have to find some speed somewhere in one of these sections to close that gap up if he's going to make this pass. As you can see right here in this straightaway, Declan puts a little bit of gap on him. Code going to follow right behind him, try to get a ton of drive down this straight. Last time around, Declan Shields has definitely found some speed. He was a 134.1, Code a 134.6. So found some motivation out there on the track. He is now running just a little bit faster than Code as they make their way around the track. Paxton Shamblin coming across the finish line right there. He is running in third. And that just shows you the pace that your front two are setting right now. They are clear on the other side of the track over there. And as you can see, Declan Shields has found the speed. He is pulling away now from Code St. Peter. It's absolutely not what Code wants to see. Code is trying to catch up, stay on that bumper. But it looks like Declan now we're looking at these lap times, and Declan's definitely found some speed. He's a 132.7, Code a 133.7, so basically a whole second faster than Code right now. Also, Code has another day of racing. He could also be saving some cars. He's had some car issues out here today. They're on a spare motor. They're on multiple axles, a lot of different things. So there could be some strategy playing into this. Play the long game, get the car dialed tonight, be ready for round 5 tomorrow. Second's not a bad finish. It's not what they're used to, but Declan Shields is an absolute force to be reckoned with right now in this race. He is turning in some incredibly fast lap times in this Outlaw 250. Very impressive to watch. He is so fast of a driver. All these kids that come out of Arizona definitely fast. So it's awesome to have them out here in Texas racing with everybody. There you see Declan has now run that gap pretty big. Like I said, I think there's probably some strategy involved in that with Code St. Peter and the St. Peter racing team trying to save some cars and make sure that everything's good to go for tomorrow. And as you see, Declan Shields just flying by a lapper. There's the checkered flag coming out right here. Declan Shields takes the win in Outlaw 250. In Outlaw 250, that was incredible. He even improved on that last lap, 132.4. So that was a great, incredibly fast race right there for Declan Shields. Got to be proud of that. The 258 machine out of Gilbert, Arizona. Code St. Peter with a good second place finish. The 63 out of Whitney, Texas. That was a solid finish. He's got to come back, got to get some good finishes today. He's had a few mishaps, so it was good to get one all the way to the checkers under his belt right there. So great race right there for all your drivers. Declan Shields, Code St. Peter, and we are still in the process of getting our 3rd, 4th, and 5th drivers around the track. So we'll see how they stack up. That's Paxton Shamblin, Colin May, and Damian Nava. Shamblin making his way around right here. There's that checkered flag. Paxton Shamblin coming around 3rd place out of Burleson, Texas. That's where I live. I got to show a little bit of extra love. Burleson, Texas. And there you see Colin May coming across the finish line. So that will do it for our Outlaw 250 class. And now you see TW making his way over. We got the next bringing it back to the ladies out here. So now we got women's turbo, women's NA, and below 800 on the line right now. Paisley Bear, Liz Ramirez, Annie Chance, Camber Kirchmeyer, Avery Size, Holly Mulligan, Ella Warner, Jossie Ware, Case Beeman, Slade Dowden, and Tucker Berza. So this will be a double gate. They will turn the ladies loose first, and then right behind them, you will see the 3 drivers in that below 800 class take off. We've seen Slade Dowden absolutely drive some great races today, so we're going to see what he's got out there. And we watched Miss Ware run off and leave everybody in this race earlier, so we're going to see if she can do that again. Ella Warner out of Arizona, absolutely screaming out there too, as well as Holly Mulligan out of Stephenville. So this is going to be a great race right here. We'll see if Camber Kirchmeyer can get in the mix. And there they go. Green flag is out. That is for your women's turbo, women's NA. There you see your 800 and below drivers sliding into the gates. They're going to go here in just a second. That'll be the next green flag you see. There they go. Below 800, it looks like we got Slade Dowden, and I'm going to say that's either Case Beeman or Tucker Berza, since we got 2 out of the 3 out there. And as the ladies make their way around the track right now, we're going to see who is leading the charge. Like we said earlier, the 441 Aware took the win in race number 1. Let's see if she can do it again. Holly Mulligan, super fast, the 109. And it looks like Holly Mulligan right there is out in front as we speak. So, and if I'm seeing this correctly, it looks like Ware is in the 2nd spot. We'll see as they come through here in just a second. What a race right here. We got our women's NA and turbo class out there, and below 800, there you see Slade Dowden and them coming into the mix. They're going to get up here and start dicing with these ladies here pretty quick. But out in front of the ladies pack, Holly Mulligan, Ware, Warner, and Sides. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There you see them all going across the line. There's Liz Ramirez coming across. And I do believe this is going to be our 800 drivers right here. I think that's, whoa, getting a little crazy. Slade Dowden's going to have to make some aggressive passes and get around. 100% allowed Tucker Berza to catch up just a little bit right there. That was exactly what he needed. You look for those opportunities on the track. You don't want them to happen, but when they do, use it to your advantage, and that's what Tucker Berza is doing to catch up to Slade Dowden. Here soon, they're probably going to be up in the mix with the ladies, and that could make this 800 and below a little bit more interesting for both of them. They're going to have to work their way through that field as well as not let the other one pass. So right now, still out in front, it looks like Holly Mulligan is still leading the way. Ware running in 2nd. Warner running in 3rd. Whoa, Ware's made the move. Ware back out in front. Ware has taken the top spot. So big pass right there. Ware's in the number 1 position of women's NA. Holly Mulligan running in 2nd. And I do believe that's going to be Ella Warner in the 3rd spot. So very similar running order to what we saw in race number 1 today. But as you see, Ware getting way outside right here. We'll see if that allowed Mulligan to close the gap just a little bit, and it looks like it did. But as we saw earlier, when you give Ware open track and clean air, she is really fast, and she will make you work super hard and watch her pull away from you, which is what's going on right now on the track. So Slade Dowden, there he is coming through. Slade making his way around Liz Ramirez, it looks like, as she comes across the finish line too. So Slade out there just laying down some heaters right now. He's checked out. Tucker Berza cruising in that 2nd spot in below 800. I'm sorry, it looks like Liz Ramirez just came across. That was Avery Sides Slade was passing. And there you see your leaders, the ladies of the day right here. Still no change. Ware, Mulligan, and Warner, 1, 2, and 3 as they come around. Incredible drive right here for Ware. Got to be proud of the day. Finishes this out strong. It'll be a 1-1 for an easy top spot overall today. Really good, staying in that spot. Mulligan going out a little bit wide. Ware staying directly in that perfect groove line, and it's allowed Ware to pull away just a little bit right here. Race number 11 on the track as we speak. So 6 laps right now for them. A 125.7, the fastest lap right now for Ware. There's no doubt about it. There's a mission on the track right now for Ware, and that's to get this overall for today on round 4. What a first day of racing, everybody. We've had a great day today. We're coming through this race order. We still got a couple of fun races left, and the ladies right now are putting on the show for everybody. Ware out front, Mulligan in second, and then you've got Ella Warner in third, Paisley Byer leading in the women's turbo class, and then of course Slade Dowden leading the below 800. So white flag is coming out. One more lap for the ladies and one more lap for the below 800 and women's turbo. There he is. There's Slade Dowden cruising through, taking the white flag. 1 lap left for Slade. Very nice race for Slade. His dad, Shane, and all the rest of the PPEI crew, they've got that car dialed. It is on rails right now, and it is flying around this racetrack. All right, there's your women's leaders making their way back into the infield. Few more corners, and Ware will be perfect on the day for round 4 in this class. 1-1. Can't complain about that. What a drive right there. Worked her way back up into the top spot. First race, pretty smooth. Got out front, ran away with it. Second race, had to do a little bit of work. Finally got in that top spot and absolutely checked out. So great race for Ware. Great race for Mulligan coming in that second position, and there's Ella Warner in the 3rd spot. Avery Sides in that 4th position. And here he comes. Your winner in the 800 and below, Slade Dowden. What a drive right there for Slade. What a drive for Slade. Impressive. Got out there, did work, got that top spot, and here we are. There you see Tucker Berza in that 2nd spot below 800. And we've got our last few ladies out here on the track right now making their way around. There is Liz Ramirez. Liz Ramirez taking the 5th position in women's NA. San Antonio, Texas driver. And there is the checkered flag for Paisley Byer, your women's turbo winner. Congrats to all of our ladies and 800 and below winners. Slade Dowden, Ware, and Byer all putting together some great drives right here in race number 2. What we got next, let's see who is coming up. Oh yeah, this isn't gonna be a fun one. Vet 40 Plus Outlaw back in the mix. Perry Mahaney, Jeff Johnson, Lee Knowles, Kevin Hall, Rusty Pipes, Randy Clifton, Pablo Jimenez, Randy Boyder, Angel Fontanez, Mike Buccafusco, and Rick Schroeder. That is race number 12. So Vet 40 Plus Outlaw down in staging right now, probably making their way up to the starting line. This will probably be a rolling start, I believe, based on the number of entries we have in this class. See in a minute when they get up there. Did just hear on the radio, this is going to be a rolling start for the Vet 40 Plus Outlaw. Kind of thought it was going to be that. A lot of drivers in here. And when there's 8 or more, we go to that rolling start. So as you see them right now, they're making their way through the starting line. And once again, we're going to bring them all the way back around. So if you see TW right there, he's got that red flag and that green flag. That is where they're going to catch the green flag and start from. So Vet 40 Plus Outlaw right now getting ready to go. Rolling start in race number 2. Last time around out here in this race, we saw some good battles up at the front. Kevin Hall, Rusty Pipes, Lee Knowles, Randy Clifton, Randy Boyder, Mike Buccafusco. There's a whole bunch of really fast names in this Vet 40 Plus Outlaw. So I expect this one to be a lot of fun to watch right here. One more corner, and you're going to see that lead car right there pull out of the way, and everybody's focus is going to be on TW and that green flag. As you can see right there, it looks like Lee Knowles is on the outside of that starting group, so we're going to see if Lee can get a good push around the outside right here and get up in that top spot. And it looks like he does. So that was a good jump right there. Lee got a great start right on the coming out of that straightaway into that corner. So Lee Knowles, Kevin Hall, Rick Schroeder, Rusty Pipes, Angel Fontanez, Randy Boyder, Jeff Johnson, Mike Buccafusco, Perry Mahaney, and Pablo Jimenez all out there right now. And we're about to see who is going to be race number 2's winner in Vet 40 Plus Outlaw. This is a battle. Some really fast guys. They're seasoned. They know how to drive these cars. They know how to work on these cars. They know what the track's going to do. They know how to get around this track really fast, as you're seeing right there. So you've got Lee Knowles leading the way right now. Kevin Hall extremely fast in that second position. And it looks like Rick Schroeder is going to be in the third. Well, it looks like Rick Schroeder did the old slingshot method around the corner and took over that second spot. We're going to see as they come through right here. So if it's correct as I see it, and that's actually, I believe that's actually Rusty. Let's see, is it? It is. Lee Knowles, Rusty Pipes, Kevin Hall, and Rick Schroeder, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then you've got Randy Boyder in 5th and Angel Fontanez in 6th. 7th place, Mike Buccafusco, 8th, Pablo Jimenez. 9th, Jeff Johnson, and 10th, Perry Mahaney. Rusty Pipes absolutely screaming right now. Faster lap time around the track so far than Lee Knowles. So I think we're about to see this is going to be a battle of the buddies up here. Two really good friends. We're going to see who wants it more between these two. Oh, they're so close. It looks like Rick Schroeder has made the pass also and got up to the 3rd position around Kevin Hall. Kevin Hall may be having some car problems. Oh, Rusty Pipes trying to make the move on Lee Knowles. Lee's going to have the inside line right here. Who's it going to be coming out of the corner? Rusty Pipes makes the pass. Rusty is absolutely flying. Definitely the fastest car on the track right now. We're going to look at this lap time as he comes around right here. Yep, a 1:21.007 to a 1:22.7. So this is where Rusty's going to get out in front and check out on his good buddy. Well, Lee's giving him a little bit of business to work with right there. So Rusty Pipes, Lee Knowles, Rick Schroeder, Kevin Hall, and Randy Boyd are your top 5, followed by Angel Fontanez, Mike Buccafusco, Pablo Jimenez, Jeff Johnson, and Perry Mahaney. So some really good lap times up front. You've got a 1:21 with 1:21.007 with Rusty Pipes, a 1:22.7 in Lee Knowles, and look back there in 3rd, Rick Schroeder with a 1:21.499. And I do believe that as we come around this time, we're going to see that Lee Knowles has picked up the pace quite a bit right here. I can see that he is still right on the bumper. But so is Rick Schroeder. 1, 2, and 3 all tight right there. This could be a good race all the way to the end. There you see Lee Knowles trying to show good buddy Rusty Pipes a wheel on the outside. Now he's going to try to dive underneath. It's going to put him on the outside for the next corner. He's going to tuck in right behind him, try to protect that line, not allow Rick Schroeder to get in the mix right there. We'll see if he can go inside right now of his buddy Rusty. Oh, Rusty checking up, letting him by. That's going to allow the 3rd place driver to slingshot right on by. So Rusty goes from 1st to 3rd. Rick Schroeder moving up to 2nd. Lee Knowles up to 1st. Pablo Jimenez making moves up into 7th position now and gets around Mike Buccafusco. We have a battle on our hands at the front of the pack. I don't know what's more exciting, Vet 40 Plus Outlaw or the race that's coming up next, Pro Outlaw. So we are going to see what we can get here. Hopefully in that next race we see Austin Dinger and them come back out with a fixed car and hopefully lay down some heaters. But look at this. Lee Knowles has now made the move. He's in front and he's holding on. Rick Schroeder running that 2nd spot. And Rusty Pipes running in 3rd. Rusty Pipes got a good drive right here. We're going to see if he can get him on the inside. That outside line through there is way faster, as you can obviously see in the exit right here. And they are bunched up pretty close. White flag is out. One last lap. This is where it gets super fun. Look at them. Side by side. A move is about to be made on the outside by Rick Schroeder. Not going to happen. Lee Knowles pushes him out wide, which is going to allow his buddy Rusty Pipes to have the inside line going into this straightaway. Rusty Pipes going to take over that 2nd position. As you can see, it looks like as we came through there, so Lee Knowles, Rick Schroeder, Rusty Pipes checked up a little. Check. Hello. Rusty Pipes having to check up a. Hello. All right, here they come, making their way back in right here. See if there's been any changes up here at the front. Doesn't look like it. Lee Knowles still holding on. Yep, Rusty Pipes moves into the 2nd position. Couple of corners left. You think Rusty Pipes is going to make a move on his good buddy? Not close enough today. This one's coming out. Checkered flag for Lee Knowles. What a race. Look, one, two, three, and four coming off at the same time. So if you got Lee Knowles, Rusty Pipes, Rick Schroeder, and Kevin Hall. There was some Dyson. There was some lead changes. There was some position changes. A lot happening right there. That was a fun one to watch at the front. And look at this group back here. Who's it going to be as they come across? So it looks like Randy Boyder holds on to that 5th spot in that 6th position. Angel Fontanez jumps up and gets that. 7th goes to Pablo Jimenez. 8th goes to Mike Buckafusco. And 9th place goes to Jeff Johnson. There is Perry Mahaney in the 10th spot right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for the funnest, most exciting race to watch of the day. And you know what that is? That's going to be Outlaw Turbo. Well, I kind of threw that one out there a little wrong. The next one up, Pro Outlaw. Pro Outlaw, the next class up. You see him over there getting lined up and ready. This was a fun one earlier. We're going to see if Austin Dinger makes it back out there. He absolutely had checked out earlier until he had some mechanical issues. We saw him pull off the track. We also saw Scott Champion go off the track and have some issues. Not exactly sure what happened. Didn't get a chance to talk to him, but definitely something that happened to that car. And we'll see if they make their way back down here. Nice breezy day we've got going on out here. And we have had a lot of fun at racing. We got one left. Pro Outlaw, the feature race of the day. This is going to be a fun one to watch. If you are in the area, you can hear my voice. If you know what is about to go down, make sure you are down here right now to watch this race. Pro Outlaw. I just saw these microphones. I just saw Scott Champion pull up, so hopefully he got that car all dialed. I'm not exactly sure what's going on, folks. Thanks for understanding. All right. We're getting them all lined up here. There's the 88 of Austin Dinger back in the mix. So looks like whatever issue he had earlier, not going to be a major issue, and he's going to be back out trying to show everybody what he can actually do. All right, we're going to get this thing underway here just a few moments. Pro Outlaw. From what I understand, I could be wrong, final race of the day. And then we will start racing again tomorrow, round number 5, which will be another full day of action. Same race order, a different round, more points. So if you had a rough day today, make it a great day tomorrow. You still have work to do this weekend. So incredible day of racing. We've had a lot of fun. Podiums will be coming up for round 4 right after we get done racing. And then after that, I'm going to go cruise around the pits, find out as much information as I can for tomorrow and see who has all of those tasty beverages for me. This one is going to be a lot of fun to watch. I'm just watching everybody stage up over here. And obviously we saw Scott Champion and Austin Dinger have mechanical issues just a minute ago and go off the track. So they're going to be starting at the back of the pack for this start. Probably two of the fastest guys in this group. So we're going to see what they're made of. We're going to see if they can work their way to the front and see what they got for this Pro Outlaw division. The final race of the day, the highlight race of the day. These are the fastest drivers on the property. So if you're around and you can watch, this is where you need to be right now, watching this race. I'm standing up. It always gets exciting the last race of the day. So I'm going to stand up, get on my feet, and probably get really excited. Hopefully I get really excited. All right, water truck out there throwing it down, trying to get primo conditions right here for this Pro Outlaw race. We're gonna see what they got. I'm excited for this one. It's the one we wait for all day, the final race of the day, Pro Outlaw. I don't know about you guys, but when you go to golf tournaments, one of the funnest things to do is caddy races and bet on caddy races. Well, I would like to have water truck driver bets. That guy's fast. Is that Billy? Here we see him lining up Pro Outlaw. So we're going to have Eli Fowler, Sean Hess, David Nowatzki, Cross Kirchmeyer, Alan Corbin, Austin Dinger, Chase Kemp, Scott Champion, and William Thomas lining up to do battle one more time today. This is going to be another one of those races where we will have a comp caution. So 3 laps, you will see the caution come out, get them all stacked in together on a caution lap, and then send them again and see where they end up. So we saw some crazy things happen earlier. We saw Austin Dinger go to the front and then have a mechanical issue and not finish the race. We saw Scott Champion charge into the front and also have a mechanical issue and not finish the race. Earlier when we were watching this race, David Nowatzki put together a great drive and finished strong, as well as Chase Kempf. So now we're going to see if he can get out there and do it again. Cross Kirchmeyer was absolutely flying earlier, as well as Sean Hess and Eli Fowler. So as they're lined up and ready, and we're getting ready for this action to get underway in Pro Outlaw, this is the one to watch. Make sure you are paying attention right here. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fast. And this is where you hang it all out on the line. All right, it looks like we are about to get underway. Pro Outlaw, the final race of the day, the best one so far. You guys, get on your feet, get ready for this action. We're going to see who can bring home the race number 2 win in Pro Outlaw. We saw, like I said, lots of fun stuff earlier, lots of excitement in race number 1. Well, guess what? It's race number 2. This is what matters the most. And as you can see right here, TW moving into position right there. There you see our caution lap vehicle getting into position also, as we will have a competition caution on this. So as you see, there he is pointing it down. Everybody ready. There's a green flag. Is he going to drop it? It's green. Let's see how this is going to shake out. Who's going to get a good start right there? You see some of the guys that were in the back that got the worst gate picks are going to have to work their way through the crowd. So as they come around, we shall see. For me? Oh.
And then they told me that y'all have the
I don't have them. No, I don't have anything over here. All I got is microphones. Okay.
to the check.
Good. Thank you. Oh, we got some racing going on out here now, folks. Let's see as they come around. This is your Pro Outlaw class. The fastest drivers on the property. Oh, Austin Dinger somehow has already worked his way up into that second position. We're going to see if he can make a move and get into the top spot. As you can see him right there, braking early, squaring off the corner. And that is a really good line, because it's going to allow him now to dive underneath. Oh, not quite. He's still right behind him. Scott Champion in that 5th spot too. He is making some moves, so great drive right here for Scott. So as it sits right now, what we're seeing, David Nawrocki, Austin Dinger, Chase Kemp, Eli Fowler, and Scott Champion in your top 5 right now in Pro Outlaw. Once again, David Nawrocki back out in front, and we're going to see. We will find out here in a minute if Austin Dinger is going to make this pass soon and try to check out again. Basically doing exactly what he did last race. Keep that car together, make it all the way to the finish, and get this race number 2 win in Pro Outlaw. There you see David still holding on. Austin charging right there, but not pushing super hard, it seems like. He may honestly have some strategy to this, run it all the way to comp caution. When they restack again, he's going to watch his lines for three laps, know exactly what he's doing. And then when they restack him for that comp caution, Austin's going to know exactly where it is. As you can see right here, Austin's going to brake early, square it off. I think he found this spot earlier, and there it is right there. He's going to get pushed out wide, so he's going to have to fight for this spot. I think he's close enough to make it happen. That is a really strong line that I haven't seen anybody else at the track today do. There you see Austin trying to go outside and make the pass, rail that corner with a lot of speed, and he wasn't able to do it right there. Well, let's see what he's got. David Nawrocki driving an incredible race right now, out in front, trying to hold on to this lead. So you've got Nawrocki, Dinger, Kemp, Fowler, Champion, your top 5. You've got William Thomas in 6th, Hess is in 7th, Alan Corbin in 8th, and Cross Kirchmeyer in the 9th position. So as they come around right here, they are still bumper to bumper, but Dinger still has not been able to make the move on Nawrocki. Driving a good race, very protective, not giving him an inch at all. There you see Dinger with a good drive, had to check up just a little bit right there. He got a better drive than Nawrocki out of the corner. He's going to do it again, folks. Watch right here. He's going to come up to this corner and watch him hit the brakes, set the car up early, and dive underneath. There's the caution. He's got to slow down. It looks like the question is who crossed the finish line in first before the comp caution. Not sure if that was Austin Dinger or Nawrocki. That could be exactly what he needed. If he made that pass right before the finish line and he crossed first, then they are going to put him in the front of the pack for this lap. All right, it sounds like Austin Dinger is going to get that top spot right here. Looks like he crossed the line first. They looked back, went to the transponders to make sure, and Austin Dinger is going to be leading this caution lap around before they get back into competition. So this is your competition caution. Now that Dinger's out front, we're going to see what he's got. We've seen him check out a couple times. He is extremely fast. He's got this car dialed. He had some issues earlier, so I don't know if he'll push it quite as hard, but he's in the lead spot right now. He's in a good spot. And let's see what he can do to finish out this Pro Outlaw. And let's see if Nawrocki's got anything for him. Nawrocki has been fighting all day, driven nothing but absolutely amazing races out there. And let's see if David Nawrocki can make a move right here on this restart and get around Austin Dinger on the straightaway. You've got Chase Kemp in 3rd, Eli Fowler in 4th, and Scott Champion right there in 5th. So Scott's still up at the front of the pack also after a not so great race number one. All right, there you see that car pulling off. They're going to get the green here in a minute. He's going to wait all the way to the end. There it is right there. I like this method. Try to see what they can do. And look at that, Austin Dinger absolutely hitting the jets and taking off, going around the outside, and now he is checking out. David Nawrocki still in that 2nd position, but he's got his work cut out for him now. Austin Dinger one of the fastest pros in the country for sure. So let's see as they come back around. Dinger, Nowatzki, Kemp, Fowler, and Champion, your top 5. Thomas, Hess, Kirchmeyer, and Corbin rounding out the field. There you see Austin Dinger not far behind him. Nowatzki is not letting him go at all, so this is a great drive for David. If something happens, David's right there. He is still within striking distance. It looks like Scott Champion has made a move up into the 4th position and gotten around Eli Fowler, so that's a great improvement for him. He's going to try to make the move on Chase Kemp here soon. You can definitely see him setting it up right now. So you've got Austin Dinger, Nowatzki, and getting a little close to bumping right there. Scott's going to have the inside line, but not going to have the drive to get around Chase Kemp yet. Let's see what he's got right here. He's going to have the inside line possibly coming through this jump section. It looks like Scott's still in that 4th position. Dinger still holding on strong, but it looks like Nowatzki's got some company. Chase Kemp and Scott Champion are in the mix now. You got 3 more laps. Little less than 3 laps, but they've got plenty of time to make some moves. So let's see what happens as they make their way around the backside of the track and back towards the spectator area. Dinger still out in front with a commanding lead. Nowatzki right behind him. There's Chase Kemp. And it looks like Scott Champion may be having some problems, maybe having some issues again. He has fell back to 5th from what I'm seeing. So it looks like Eli Fowler was able to make the move and get around right there. White flag will be coming out for Austin Dinger this time around through the MRT finish line. Let's see it. He's got 1 more lap left, and now right behind him, you've got a battle going on, and it actually looks like Chase Kemp has made the pass. Eli Fowler made the pass also. Not sure where Nowatzki has gone to. One lap left for Pro Outlaw action. Austin Dinger coming back in here saying, nah, that first race wasn't it. This is the one. And right now he is leading the charge. Literally 2 seconds faster a lap right now. He did a 117.3 on that last one and a 119.1 to Chase Kemp. Eli Fowler with a good lap time, a 118.849. And then you got Scott Champion in a 120.046. So as they come around right here, we're going to see how this thing stacks up. It looks like it's Austin Dinger's race to win. He has driven an absolutely flawless race this far. And there you see Chase Kemp still holding on to that 2nd position, and Eli Fowler trying to make something happen. Oh, almost. Does he hold on to it? Top spot checkers goes to Austin Dinger out of Fort Worth, Texas. Right behind him, there's Chase Kemp, holds on to that 2nd spot, and Eli Fowler in 3rd. Scott Champion with a great finish in 4th. What an absolute heater for Pro Outlaw. That was an incredible race. There's Sean Hess. He's moved all the way up to that 5th position. That was a great finish for Sean. And Alan Corbin in the 6th spot. There's Cross Kirchmeyer hitting that 7th position right there, coming through the finish line. And I believe our last 2 drivers that are out there, David Nowatzki and William Thomas, are going to be recovery efforts. So what a day of racing. Round number 4 is officially completed. I believe now we're going to jump straight into award ceremony. So you guys, if you're at home watching, if you're here in the stands, we got another day of action tomorrow. Round number 5 coming up right here at Eagles Canyon Raceway. We'll start this race order first thing in the morning, run through it exactly like we did today. Double header weekend, double points. If you didn't have the day today, have the day tomorrow. You got another chance. But right now, we're going to get ready for these award ceremonies. Big shout out to all of our sponsors, Eagle Canyon Raceway, all the track officials, track crew, everybody here working so hard to make this day happen. Big shout out to all you guys and all the racers that are here. My name's Matt Edmondson on behalf of Outlaw Series. We'll see you at awards here shortly. and then we'll be back in the morning.